Roger that.
HTOS test okay.
just realized I have to start over. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim and the Tomcat Globe Tour Day 51. I just realized my mic was not on, so we are in southern Turkey, just south from Adana, city of Adana, and we're going to fly through Turkey, northeast over to the Black Sea, and then we're going to follow the eastern coast of Black Sea up to Crimea and go west from there. We're going to visit a couple of locations on the east coast there before Crimea. Basically where it all started for me with the F14 and DCS. So that's where I started. One of the locations is Batumi. Air start off. Canopy coming out. Altimeter 29. Okay, so here's another thing. Last couple of weeks my eyesight got worse, so I definitely have to do something about it. 2982, because it's much worse than it used to be. And it didn't take more than, I'm gonna try not to exaggerate now, but I would say 1.5, maybe 2 months tops. That's the period of time where I noticed like big changes during that time. So it started, and the last couple of weeks has been really bad, like really frustrating, and I thought it was because I was tired, but that's no longer the case, and I have still that issue. I'm wearing glasses, and whenever I move them forward I get a different I actually getting them to be better, so I see way more sharp. So that tells me that I need to go see the doctor and get some new prescription for new glasses. What else is? Yeah, so yesterday evening and night I've been working on a long flight plan throughout of whole Europe, including the northern countries. And this is what I ended up with. Hang on a second, I'm gonna fix this. That's about right. Hang on. There we go. All right. Still not good. All right. So this is where we're at. Turkey. We're gonna fly over to the Black Ocean. Actually, we're gonna skip one of these, possibly. We'll see. I think so. Hang on a sec. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna visit a couple of airstrips here, and then go west over Crimea and into Romania and Bulgaria. Hey there, Boeing, welcome. Oh, that's no problem, man. That's no problem. You're gonna have a real life too, right? Welcome to this one anyway. I'm going through where we're gonna go, so we've been working on this flight plan. Then we're gonna go southeast down to western Turkey basically, and down to Crete, and over to Greece, up to northern Greece, and over to Italy, and gonna zigzag our way down to Sicily and Malta. We're going to include a carrier down here, CVN 60. don't remember the name of that one, but then we're gonna continue up to. We're gonna do one landing. We're actually gonna do one landing in Africa again. We're gonna continue to these islands up here, Sardinia, I believe. I'm not sure. We're gonna look into that later. Then we're gonna keep going west. And here's another couple of islands and also another carrier, CVN 76. So we're going to do 2 carrier landings in a row, you can say. Maybe more landings, but we're going to visit 2 carriers anyway. Then we're going to go straight through Spain over to Portugal. Short visit back to Madrid. Oh man. And then southern France into Switzerland. Short visit up to southern Germany, back to Austria and Hungary, and then we're going to check out, we're going to go into Ukraine and check out Chernobyl. Right, Chernobyl. The big power plant there. And then we're going back to Warsaw and gonna go straight up through the East Bloc over to Finland, going up all the way to Nordkapp in northern Norway, like the absolute northern point, you can say, which is not really legit, and it's one point that's considered to be more north, but anyway, it looks legit on this map anyway. Then we are going to work ourselves down through Norway, then we're going to do a jump over to where I live, in Sweden. We're going to visit Stockholm, of course. We're going to do a fly around and tell you a little bit about that city. And when we're done with that, we're going to go down to Copenhagen in Denmark and another short visit to Germany, down to Berlin and back to Hamburg, then over to the Netherlands, Schiphol, visit Schiphol, and then down to Paris and the Eiffel Tower. We're going to check out there, which are marked out on this map. And then we are going to cross the channel over to Britain, southern Britain, Brighton, which I visited in real life, so I was kind of anxious to check that one out with the oh man, I can't come up with a word, but so it's one of those days. Never mind, it's not important right now. Then we're going to continue up to London and over to Dublin and Northern Ireland, back to Scotland, Loch Ness, of course. We're not going to leave that out. Check for the beast, Loch Ness monster, and then we are going over to well, eventually Iceland, and in Reykjavik, that's where this big, complicated flight plan is going to end. And then we continue down to over to Greenland and down to Canada, basically, in Northern America, and then South America. Yeah, so without further ado, let's keep rocking. Let's go. Yeah, it is a long journey. It's going to be a long one if you consider everything in it, of course. But at least we are in a Tomcat. My friend Tail Chase, he's doing a much greater journey as he has a slower aircraft and he's more zigzagging basically everywhere. So not only visiting just one or a few airports in each country, he's visiting a lot of them. Nordkapp is considered the northernmost point, thank you, of Norway because of its spectacular cliff. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Sorry, I was interrupted by that. See, because of the spectacular cliff, I'm really struggling with my eyesight here. I'm gonna go to the doctor and get new glasses, but Knivsgårdsudden, okay, thank you, which is the actual 1.45 kilometer further north, but just slowly going into the sea. Alright, that's a great information. Thank you very much for the input. Very helpful. I love that. Yeah, so that's probably what I heard, but it was a long time ago and I was maybe not paying fully attention, so very good update. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's taxi out. Let's check the ATIS while we're at it. We're gonna go north-ish.
Adana ground Tomcat 1 request taxi.
Adana.
Tomcat 1 taxi to and hold short of runway 05 via taxiway Alpha.
Yeah.
Power on 131.1 when ready.
After the update of the plane, the Heatblur Tomcat, I can't get it to say my registration number, so it's just stuck on Tomcat 1, which is okay, but it is not what I wanted.
Taxi hold short runway 05.
05.
Alpha Tomcat.
Okay, we're gonna taxi all the way back. Going the other way. Taxi lights on. Air start off. And let's get rolling. And while we're doing that, we're also gonna check all our surfaces and controls. Yeah, I got them all. What's that? A red goose? No, it's actually the orange one, the Swedish one, with the skis. That's so cool. I believe that is the only goose the Swedish Air Force had, Grumman goose, and it crashed. So they bought a new one fairly recently, I would say a couple of years ago. Now, probably 5 or 6 would be my guess, for restoration. So they bought that one in Alaska and brought it back home to Sweden. I'm gonna rebuild that one to the same, you know, specs as the orange one once was. It's gonna get its keys back and everything. That's kind of cool. So yeah, while we're taxiing out, maybe listen to something about Turkey.
Turkey, officially the Republic of Turkey, is a country mainly in Anatolia in West Asia, with a smaller part called East Thrace in southeast Europe. It borders the Black Sea to the north, Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan, and Iran to the east, Iraq, Syria, and the Mediterranean Sea to the south, and the Aegean Sea, Greece, and Bulgaria to the west. Turkey is home to over 85 million people. Most are ethnic Turks, while ethnic Kurds are the largest ethnic minority. Officially a secular state, Turkey has a Muslim-majority population. Ankara is Turkey's capital and second largest city. Istanbul is its largest city and its economic and financial center, as well as the largest city in Europe. Other major cities include Izmir, Bursa, Antalya, Konya, and Adana. Capital, Ankara. Largest city, Istanbul. Official languages, Turkish. Spoken languages, predominantly Turkish. Government, Unitary Presidential Constitutional Republic. Legislature, Grand National Assembly. Currency, Turkish lira, Try.
Oh, there you go. And further on, we're going to learn a little bit about the Black Sea and Crimea. That is the plan anyway, if I'm not forgetting about it. Anyone feel free to remind me, if so, at some point, when it's not much to do. When we're just cruising. Is this it? This is a long safety area. This is interesting because I'm thinking the other one, I don't know, alright, there we go.
Autopilot tower Tomcat, one ready for departure to the north at runway 05.
Tomcat 1, hold short runway 05. Traffic is set the caravan on the runway.
Alright, holding short.
Forward runway 05, Tomcat.
Our takeoff trim seems to be fine. We got, gonna go with flaps 1
Charlie Papa wind 134 at 3.
on this one.
Clear to land runway 05.
And we can start this one as well. So I have it done. The radar and the brakes.
To land runway 05.
Skids, anti-skids. But also activating the spoilers, so they go up, they go down, they go up, just like so. So Mr. Caravan is going to take off here, just ahead of us. And let's say probably a better combo, him taking off in front of us rather than just taking off after us. We're gonna create way more wake turbulence, I would assume, than he ever managed. So I don't think there's no need for separation. He's a smaller aircraft for us.
Tomcat 1, line up and wait.
Lining up and wait.
Line up and wait, Tomcat 1.
And runway 05, was it? Yeah. I think they started to add that, like, more accurately, second time mentioning the same runway, or I don't know. Maybe I heard something about that. I don't know.
Under the tower, Jester Tango Charlie, Tango Delta Lima, continue for east departure. Tomcat 1, wind 134 at 3. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 05.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05, Tomcat 1.
Yep, and here we go. Ease off the peg. 100 knots. Rotate.
Positive rate, gear up.
This is Tango Delta Lima, leaving my airspace frequency change.
Flaps up. Gears up.
Flaps up, 220.
Continue for north departure. Tomcat 1 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tomcat 1, frequency change.
Adana Tower, Tomcat 1 frequency change.
Adana Tower, Cessna Tango Charlie, Tango Delta Lima frequency change.
Wings auto.
Wings auto.
$3,000. $4,000.
I don't think so, Chester. Not anymore.
Warning, terrain.
Watch the ground.
Yes, sir.
$15,000. 22,000. Fuel 16,000. Fuel 15,500.
Alright, let's have a little look-see round. I mean, we got 190 miles to the next one. They got jet fuel, another 200-ish or shorter actually. After that, 148 after that. I don't think fuel is going to be an issue on these trips through Europe. Autopilot disengage.
Fuel 15,000.
No, we're not going to do that.
Five hundred.
14,500.
Fuel 14.5.
500. 400. 100. 100.
Wow. For a second.
Fuel 13,500. 6,000. 8,000. 9,000.
'Alright, I am back. We got 129 miles to the next stop, or touch and go, depending on how much fuel we got. My plan is when we get up to the Black Sea to land at Batumi refuel, and then
13,000.
basically take a valley run from there that I used to do in DCS. I actually have a video on it on YouTube, an early video
500.
of me and a pal. He's flying the F-15, I'm flying the F-14, and we are chasing each other in the valleys
500.
east from Batumi. That was pretty awesome.
500. 500.
12,500.
Fuel 12 and 5. That kind of continued, rolling to the right, so I had to step down on the rudders to the left to get it out of it. I don't know what happened, but that was scary.
100.
If it was a bug, I don't know. If it was flight dynamics, I have no clue.
100. 500. 300. 300.
This is actually a song from Meteor. However, I believe it's not one of the songs included on the tracks for the F-14, but I might be wrong. I don't think this one is. 86 miles. We're currently tracking 033 and our main heading should be 045. However, we are on the right of our path. We need to go further to the left. Yeah, so I spent hours and hours yesterday, not only for this flight plan, I also had to get rid of some expansions. I don't know what to call it, but it's like word updates that I'm no longer using because that's not where we are. And replace them with world updates for Europe and the Nordic countries. So I put that in.
11,500.
Hopefully we gonna get the most out of it, city-wise and airport-wise and scenery-wise. This looks a little bit patchy, and it is. That is quite interesting. Even though you got the updates, we'll still have big areas looking like this, which is a little bit weird to me, at least in Europe. Although we are maybe not in Europe officially. Actually, we are on the eastern side of Turkey, and that, I believe, if I'm not entirely wrong, belongs to Asia. I might be wrong, but
400, 300.
I can hear a little bell in my head ringing about that, so it might be true.
300, 200.
I'm not going to look it up right now. If anyone wants to look it up, please feel free to do so.
200.
About Turkey and half of it belonging to Europe and half of it to Asia, or am I wrong?
200.
Hello, yes here. Welcome to the stream. We're working our way up northeast through Turkey. Beautiful so far, most of the times. And we're gonna go to the Black Sea and revisiting some old times where F-14 started for me, flying it at least
400.
in DCS. We're gonna start with Batumi
100.
in the south on the east coast of Black Sea and go up along the coastline up to Crimea.
Fuel 11,000.
200. 200.
How are you, Yasir? Hope you're good. It is Saturday. I love Saturdays. It's pure magic.
400.
I think it's Saturday. Am I right? It must be Saturday because I feel good.
500. 200. 300. 100.
Up and away.
200.
So we're currently at 6,700.
7,000.
I'm fine, thank you, yes, sir. And that is not a given these days for me, but I'm happy to say fine today. I just
500.
kind of figured out it's not a temporary thing with my eyesight. 2 last months they got worse, and the 2 last weeks the most. So like really remarkable change to the worse these 2 last weeks, and probably anyone who's been watching the streams could hear me be frustrated over it, and Yeah, it is obvious because I'm wearing glasses. As I move them forward, away from the face, I get way better image, like super sharp. So that tells me I need to go to the eye doctor and get the subscription for my new glasses. Prescription, sorry. Although I like subs, but prescription. I will. During the next week, I believe, I'm gonna find time to do that. I don't like to go there because they kind of want to put new glasses on, like totally new frames and everything, and I don't need that. And I don't want to, put extra time to. I like my glasses. I got two of them, two different ones. I like them perfectly well, but they're gonna charge me more if I want new glasses in my frames that I already got than buy new ones, which of course is gonna be pretty much anyway. But no one's giving me back my time, the time I have to spend to pick them out. And for me, these are still new, basically. It was just, last year, 1.5 years ago, I think, year ago, that I picked them out. So, yeah, it got worse pretty fast. I'm not happy with that at all. Mostly for my health, not so much the cost, but more the health. It's annoying. But yeah, I heard that stress can actually destroy your sight.
300.
Make it worse pretty fast too. And yeah, that
200.
That sums it up, because lately I haven't felt good at all. I've been stressed out about a couple of things, and hey, yeah, that's how my body responds to stress. It breaks itself down. And that's not only the eyesight, so
100.
man, I just have to start to give a crap about stuff. That's what I have to do. Really, like, genuinely give a crap, nothing at all. Do not care. I do not care.
500.
Imagine having that freedom. Oh no. As long as you need money,
300.
you just have to care. That's
100.
the thing. And in the end, you're just trading your health for money, if your worst case scenario. And I don't want to be that guy. There are plenty of good occupations out there. There are plenty of good things to do, so it's not always that kind of trade. But I think many people do that. Trade their health to money.
400.
And not a lot of money, because they have to come back and make more every month. So I don't think that's a good deal,
500.
if you ask me. Yeah, thank you, yes sir. It's gonna be fine. I just have to whine a little bit, and then it's gonna be fine,
100.
Fuel 9,500.
Okay, we are closing in fast on Lima Tango Charlie Delta. We got good fuel. I think we're gonna continue without doing a refuel. I mean, we could, but really no reason. So we're just gonna announce a touch and go on this one. Let's see here. Tango Charlie Delta. That's Erzincan. 118,500. And yes, I need to, I don't know what that word is, but I need to do that thing with your eyes when you don't see enough. You just kind of, I don't know that word. Full stop, touch and go.
Forsaken Tower Tomcat, 18 miles, south 17,600 feet, touch and go.
Tomcat 1 is Beacon Tower.
17,000.
Left traffic 10. Hang on. I'm gonna answer that, and
Enter left traffic runway 10 Tomcat.
that's odd. It's not set up correctly for the
Fuel
OBS.
9,000.
Alright, 1-0. I guess we'll have to do this visually, but that's fine. Oh boy. Yeah.
20,000.
OBS is off, that's good. But something is off, and something other is off. But to me, okay. Actually, no. I'm struggling with the GPS here, but it's fine. So far it's fine. Traffic. Touch and go.
$7,000.
All right. It's behind us. This is hilarious. Crazy approach. All right. Let's make it even crazier than when we were at it.
Fuel 8,500.
8,500.
13,000.
Having issues with the zoom again. When that happens, I just have to hit the keyboard again. Usually I have it on my stick, but for
6,000.
whatever reason it gets out of sync. Gears coming down.
Watch the sync rate.
Lights on. And yeah, my brakes, they don't come off on, but now they do.
350 feet.
That was on me actually.
250 feet.
It's fine. We still got no flaps. They coming down now. Lord,
100 feet.
just a mess. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright, going for Batumi. Fuel state 82 and 150 miles. It should go. Let's not stay safe on this one. Let's just live a little bit, shall we? It's a simulator. Let's live. That sounds contradictory, but an Immelmann turn landing is crazy. And Immelmann.
Fuel 8,000.
Fuel 8,000.
400.
Yeah, so Batumi is the next. That's quite exciting, I must say.
300.
As it is in
500.
DCS. I want to see how it looks
Fuel 7,500.
500.
in Microsoft. Oh, it's outrageous here. Thank you everyone for supporting me, and thank you for the subscriptions. This is awesome news. Wow, 400. Hard to believe. It's great for me. I never would have thought. Thank you so much. So I guess this is a little bit of a victory run then.
10,000.
Victory or salute.
Fuel 7,000.
Of course, if I had flares, I would launch them now. So I
500.
really hope they can update it with flares. That was so cool. To actually launch them off, doing different kind of stupid maneuvers while doing so.
500.
But it looked great, especially like in a sunset or
500.
sunrise, like twilight. It looks really great in DCS. Yeah, 400,000. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know if I can take that kind of pressure though. Yeah. With love come haters as well. Hopefully not so much, but I'm not so worried about the haters. I'm more worried about what I'm gonna say to them online. So it's like I need to kind of think of that before streaming. Let's say I have a bad day, but I decide to stream anyway, and yeah, you don't know who's on the other end. It can be a kid, you know, and then you're just gonna regret what you just said, and otherwise it's just not necessary to sink to that level. But if that's, you know, things gonna throw you off or kick you over the edge, basically.
500.
Well, it is what it is. Let's focus on the positive stuff. Look at this little village, nice. Flying realism-wise, regarding combat, which do you prefer? I can't really put them side by side because they are so different. It's different type of engagement, in my opinion. And I would say it's more pressure. So as you might notice, I have a little problem with handling that. That's why I would prefer Microsoft Flight Sim at this time. But I still love the, you know, all the radars and weapons and the dogfighting and, you know, how you go about your tactics, everything like that. I'm very fascinated by it. But that used to be, like, I had that phase, I'm done it. I'm not very good at it. I'm somewhat good at it, but the psychological part, whenever I have to do with real people, not AIs, that's gonna throw me off anyway. So I'm not a good fighter pilot. Definitely not. But yeah, it's a hard one to just put up like that, depending on. So if I got back my full glory of performance, I could put down the focus I need and everything and withhold it for a while, then I would probably start going back to DCS a bit. But as it is now, I could not handle it probably. I'm just, you know, just updating myself with the radar and the weapons function and all that. Just I don't know if I got it in me right now. And like I said, I did it for a couple of years, and I had a lot of fun with it. I learned my limitations back then when I actually was a little bit more, well, some of it was better, some of it was worse, but even so I did it. I learned how the functions were about, and did a couple of combats. But yeah, I'm definitely not a hot shot. I'm definitely not. What I mean with that, I'm not very good. I have my strong sides, but
500, 100. 200.
When you're in that position, you're already messed up, basically, in DCS. If you have to put you in that position.
200.
I don't know. Thanks, Jester. I love to hear this. That's not how I'm looking at myself, but it feels great that someone sees that quality. I mentioned that before. Maybe that's
500.
why some of them can't give me a hard time, because I'm already giving myself such a hard time that they can't reach to that level, really. It's not so much about punishing yourself, but trying to be the best version of yourself.
500.
It's a lot of work.
250.
It's a lot of freaking work to not hate yourself, but
500.
still,
400.
you know, be able to move forward and
50.
learn. It's like, it's a thin line when you're really learning about yourself, and man, is this how I've been? Is this what I've
Fuel
done?
5,500.
Stuff like, don't want to get into details, but yeah, it takes a lot to change. But this is my breathing space as for now. This is where I recollect. It's kind of like a in the right circumstance, it's kind of like meditating. If I'm not pushing myself into it, oh, I have to stream today, I have to do this, I have to reach that city and do this and that. That is not going to work, but whenever I do it for fun, it's a recovery, basically. And I love the feeling of it. Usually I ride bikes, but yeah, I like to do it fast, and it's not a good combination in real life, so. In best case, it's just expensive. In worst case, it's a lot worse, so. I got away with a lot. I worked with that, so I could consider myself a professional. But in traffic, not as a racer, but in traffic, I would not announce myself as a professional racer of any kind, but I can handle my bike. And I never, ever got into an accident or any kind of... I messed up like falling, standing still. That happened. And when I was driving delivery bike, we had this giant box, wide box on the rear at the end, and you know, kind of making some stupid maneuvers, just getting through fast and between cars and such. And it was before an intersection. I got a little bit too close to a car, and when he started driving, my freaking box got stuck, so he was basically dragging me sideways until it came loose, obviously. But man, I was scared. I don't know what it was about. I don't know what happened. You know, that was hilarious, actually. Then we also we rode winter time, so snow, ice, yes. We did that with XT. I was an XT600 Yamaha. Then I rode a Transalp Honda. That was a big tread up, by the way. It was such a smooth ride. Really nice
Fuel 4,500.
bike, the Transalp. It is somewhat like an Africa Twin, but the Africa Twin is so hardcore. So the Transalp is actually more like a Tourer. It's very comfortable and soft. If you compare it to the shaky Africa Twin, I'm talking about the old one, not the sissy new ones. Sorry, just kidding. But they are really, I guess they are newer ones already now. equipped with whatever help you can get for traction and effect and ABS and whatnot. So it's a good thing. It's safer. I'm not saying anything about that. But I rather would go with an old one. I would not say no if someone would give me a new one, but if I had to put my money on it, I would go with an old one. So I'm not doing much crazy stuff. I'm trying to get there to Batumi, then it's going to be a little bit more of that 4,100 fuel. And we are there in 41 miles, so it's pretty soon. This whole area is in DCS. This whole southern part, south, let's say southeast of the Black Sea. Yeah, let's do that before we get there. A little information about the Black Sea.
The Black Sea is a marginal Mediterranean sea lying between Europe and Asia, east of the Balkans, south of the East European plain, west of the Caucasus, and north of Anatolia. It is bounded by
500.
Bulgaria, Georgia, Romania, Russia, Turkey, and Ukraine. The Black Sea is supplied by major rivers, principally the Danube, Dnieper, and Jester. Consequently, while 6 countries have a coastline on the sea, its
400.
drainage basin
300.
includes parts of
50.
24
Not do
countries.
that, Louise.
Location: Eastern Europe and West Asia. Primary inflows: Danube, Neptune, Don, Jester, Kuban, Black Sea Undersea River. Primary outflows: Bosporus. Basin countries: Bulgaria, Georgia, Romania, Russia, Turkey, Ukraine. A large number of countries included in drainage basins for inflow rivers. Max length: 1,175 kilometers, 730 miles. Surface area: 436,402 square kilometers, 168,500 square miles. Average depth: 1,253 meters, 4,111 feet.
There you have it, whatever you call it. As both Louise and Chester just can't shut their pie hole. And I don't know, I could actually ask Chester to be quiet, but I don't know how to quiet Louise. She's talkative, so that's that. Yeah. Uniform Golf Sierra Bravo. Batumi.
Batumi approach Tomcat 18,400 feet.
Tomcat 1.
I think I see it.
Approach altimeter 30.12 radar contact to continue.
It's way more detailed though. Way more
Tomcat
detailed.
1, your transponder appears inoperative while malfunctioning. Reset squawk 1200.
Oh, thanks. There we go. So Batumi it is. And a full stop landing.
Batumi Tower Tomcat.
Batumi,
112
here we
miles,
come.
southwest 8,400 feet to land.
Tomcat 1 Batumi Tower. Altimeter 30.12 wind 103 at 5. Enter left downwind runway 13.
Left downwind runway 13.
Fly left downwind runway 13 Tomcat.
Alright, that's basically how we most of the times did our approaches from the sea. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Let's put everything to configuration and hello Batumi. Long time no see.
350.
I'm not sure actually which country this one is. Hang on a sec. Point info. Okay. It's Armenia. Oh, sorry about that. A lot going on here.
6,000.
Georgia?
Fuel 3,000.
Yeah.
$350.
4,000.
4,000 feet. Gear's coming out. Yeah, this is basically first ever taste of the Tomcat flying out of here.
600 feet.
That's how I remember it anyway. Full flaps,
600 feet.
landing lights, gears are down locked,
500 feet.
and anti-skid are on.
450. 400 feet. 300 feet.
300.
200 feet. 150.
I'm gonna float for a little while, I think.
100. 30.
There we go. Because the taxi entrance is down here. At least the one I would like to take. I believe there was a taxiway, actually, but I can't see any taxiways here. That's how I remember it. Maybe it's a grass. I don't know.
Maintain flight level 290. Keep speed not above 250 knots. X-ray zoom. You are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 320.
Welcome to Batumi. There we go. Yeah. A little bit more highly detailed. As like I remember it was pretty simplified. It is possible it's way more good looking nowadays. I haven't tried it, but I'm gonna park where I usually park. See if that's legit. I don't think so, but oh boy, things in the way here, like lights and such. Yeah, it doesn't look the same, of course not. It's fine. But this is usually the way I was standing. Flying out of Batumi. Let's get that fuel. Get going. Well, let's see if we can find anything about Batumi, by the way. I think that's fair. Batumi, Georgia, I guess. Actually, map, please. There we go. Yeah, this is the right one. All right, let's listen to the man.
Batumi, historically Batum or Batum, is the second largest city of Georgia and the capital of the Autonomous Republic of Ajara, located on the coast of the Black Sea in Georgia's southwest, 20 kilometers north of the border with Turkey. It is situated in a subtropical zone at the foot of the Caucasus. Much of Batumi's economy revolves around tourism and gambling. But the city is also an important seaport and includes industries like shipbuilding, food processing, and light manufacturing. Since 2010, Batumi has been transformed by the construction of modern high-rise buildings, as well as the restoration of classical 19th century edifices lining its historic old town. Country, Georgia. Founded, 8th century.
Elevation Harummer Tisfori.
Okay.
Area code, plus 995, 422. Autonomous Republic, Ajara. City status, 1866. Time zone, UTC +4, Georgian time.
So that was kind of funny as it elevation 3 meters, what was that, 10 feet, and it says these forints means 10 forints in Hungarian, which are their currency, or used to be at least. So that was kind of funny. Let's taxi out and get on with it. Takeoff options, we are going north.
Batumi ground, Tomcat 1 ready to taxi north departure.
Tomcat 1 taxi to and hold short of runway 13 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.6 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 13 using taxiway Alpha Tomcat 1.
And off we went, going north on the east coast of the Black Sea, checking out, although we're not going to start with that, we're actually going to go fly into this valley straight in. And I'm going to try to nail it. I mean, being in most of these valleys in DCS, but I'm going to trail the same track I did. I used to fly back then. Let's see. Right.
Batumi Tower Tomcat 1 ready at runway 13 departure to the north.
Tomcat 1 with 10 at 5. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 13.
Cleared for takeoff runway 13 Tomcat 1.
So it might be I can remove the Tomcat part because I included it first off my registration, November 382 Tango Charlie. Then underneath you got call sign, and I included Tomcat. But I'm thinking of removing it just so I get the registration basically. Not that I don't like Tomcat, but I don't know if they would use it. Well, maybe. Also, I would call it retired, just for fun. And I don't know if they have support for that. This is retired 1. That would be kind of funny, though. Alright. Doing a fast backtrack here. A bit more of blue skies now. And going to flaps 1. That's how we're gonna take off. And yeah, takeoff trim seems plenty and good. Lights are on. Strobes are landing. Radar is on. Altimeter set. So let's just turn around over here and get going. Wind sock, 7 knots-ish, 6 or 7. Slight crosswind, not too much. I would say just 1 or 2 knots crosswind component, rest is headwind. I'm not 100% sure that's how you read it, but that's how I think it is. As it's not pointing straight alongside the runway. Almost straight for me right now. Pointing straight here this way. Nearly. Okay. Let's hit it. Speed is off the peg. And rotate. That's Batumi right there.
Fuel 19,500.
Way cool.
2,000.
Now you actually see, not only is it a city, it's actually looks quite cool. Yeah, we're departing from the Batumi, so we just picked up my possibly first departure location with a Tomcat in DCS from day one, as I remember it at least. I used to fly here a lot, that's why we went this way. So Batumi on the east coast of the Black Sea.
Fuel 19,000.
There is the city. We're going to fly alongside with it before we enter between the mountains, just behind Batumi, into the valleys, and do the valley run I used to do. Oh, back in the days. That was a long time ago. I'm an old man now.
Tomcat 1 acknowledged last transmission.
500.
I don't see good, I don't hear good.
200. 150.
Right, going to cruise and flight and off with the
5,000.
skids. Let's check out Batumi, shall we? Should be proper
4,000.
angle.
Tomcat 1, did you hear my last transmission?
Man, I did and I thought I answered, but nothing is happening. What is going on?
Batumi Tower Tomcat, 1 frequency change.
Third time charm. Third time the charm. Actually, I need to pick a specific song for this, since the video I got on my YouTube, an old one from DCS. That's the song I used for it. Hang on a sec.
500. 400. 500. 500. 300.
Thanks Amundsen. Tack ska du ha. Hang on, I'm gonna check my controls. It glitched. Yeah, it wants to roll to the left now. Hang on.
550.
Not good. Trying to compensate with right trim. Still wants to roll to the left. There we go. Now it's better. Yeah, I did. I'm in Sweden. Maybe you didn't know that. We are probably neighbors. Yeah, the control seems a little bit funky actually. See how that's gonna end? It wants to roll to the right instead. Tack ska du ha. Hopefully it's nothing, but the stick input feels a little bit funky, I must say. It was just a momentary glitch. Like I saw it in the corner of my eye, the blue lights just went out for a split second, then they came back. So I fiddled a little bit with the connection.
11,000.
Seems to be connected. But after that, I had that right roll going. And it seems like everything is a little off. Even if I set it right, it starts to do something after a little bit.
9,000.
We'll see. Alright. We're gonna visit one airport down to the right. Maybe we can check this one first. There's supposed to be one over here too. I think straight ahead of us, actually, somewhere where I used to land. That I haven't marked out on my flight plan, but nevertheless we're gonna see if we can find it.
9,000.
just not 100% sure of the location, and I don't have anything on my map. So it is possible it's not even here, since I think it's a military airport. So possibility is, and like you see, oh yeah, well, seems like we got plenty of good textures going here too, but on the left side though is a different story. This is the generic patch thingy. I think there's supposed to be one little one close to the coast. Then we should have one just ahead of us. Maybe slightly to the left. There's a little range coming out, barely visible from here, but so, okay, I better just include you on this. So I have a little range to my right. That was actually my my reference point.
6,000.
Coming alongside that range and make a sharp left turn, and that would guide me in straight in, you know, to that runway. However,
400, 350.
let's get rid of that one. Oh, it's there. There it is. Okay. So the F-15 I usually flew from here when I started off before the F-14 even was around in DCS. Cool. There it is. Really cool. I mean, we need to land here. One time, I have a pretty cool memory. The nose cone was totally gone on the F-15, and I was shot almost to death by a Sequoia, I think, 27. And he was hunting me down, and I was trying to reach this specific airport. This was an AI, this was not another pilot, but, and he was trying to, you know, catch me, and I would hit the brakes, and he would fly right by, and I shot him down just before I landed. It was like, not even real. It was crazy. So I was almost lined up with the runway, trying to, you know, get away. But I realized I could not get away. So yeah. I had the pleasure. We're way too fast, way too fast. It's okay.
350. 300. 200. 100 feet. 40.
So yeah. F-15 landing. That was too hard for an F-15 landing actually. He needs to butter the runway. Alright, this is pretty cool. I actually feel the urge to taxi in to that specific point. That taxiway should lead us there. To that little part, white part that is in connection to the runway. Yeah, also revisiting DCS at some point. This was also where I started from. With the Tomcat. And that was also a couple of years ago. Hang on a sec. Let's see if we have any. Yeah, sure. We can go straight here. chicken race with a forklift. Yeah, so it would be pretty cool if there were to be like jet fighters on these spots. That would be really cool. But yeah, then again, I just have to install the ECS and have a go. If that's what I want. Let's taxi back. You know what? Let's get some fuel here, why not? Then we can do a touch and go on the next one because that one is not as close to heart. I don't know why I'm nostalgic, I don't understand, but it was a big deal to finally be able to fly as, you know, close as you can get to the Tomcat and fly it. It was a big deal, of course, for many of us.
Roger.
This was not even on the plan, but I am going to put it in. I don't know the name of it, so I don't know what to call it actually. Just gonna put something in. Create waypoint. And I should call it DCS. For now, at least. And I would probably know what it's about. There we go. Now it's in my system on the Garmin. And I will actually include this and save it. There we go. Done and save. Store. There we go. Alright, let's go. UGSN? Oh, cool. Hang on. Then I actually need to fix this because I didn't realize that this was, I mean, of course it would, never mind me, I'm just a mess. Of course it would be a legit airport. So, uniform golf, Sierra November, enter, there we go, airport, yes, save. Cannot be modified, really? Well, I just did. Ah, okay. That seems complicated and unnecessary, but fine. If that's what you want, that's what you get. Done. Eat it. No, edit. Let's try again, shall we? There we go. And airport and save. Man, it's not in the... Okay, whatever. It's probably in the system of the simulator itself, so I can make that change later. I need to reload the other one, so whatever. Let's go. Reload the other one. I mean, reload the other former flight plan that I had active, and that would help me to rename it, but I'm not going to put that much amount of time to it in stream. Right. We were about, and we're going, I guess, east on this one.
Uniform Golf Sierra November traffic Tomcat 1 taking off runway 22 east departure.
Yeah, so I'm taking off. Everybody knows, that's good. Flaps full on this one. It's a bumpy ride, so let's get airborne as soon as possible. Airspeed is off the peg. 100 knots. Rotate.
Uniform Golf Sierra Sierra traffic Docker 4 Lima, Mike Quebec Whiskey taking off runway 30 departure to the west.
Fuel 20,000.
Cool. Yep. I've seen this before.
500, 300, 250.
The next one I believe I set as a enemy field or aggressor, whatever you want, and chase down to MiGs landing here because they were, I guess, out of fuel, so they had to go back, and it was just a nasty shot shooting them down like that, but that's what we did. One I actually caught on the airport after it landed, so it was ridiculous, but it was fun. So it's like shooting a sitting duck. It's not fair, and it's not hard.
Fuel 19,000.
Although I remember it was hard because I don't think I had any missiles left, so I tried with the gun, and I was not a great shooter on the gun back then. I believe a little better now. Still, it was a while ago, so I would not count on it to be that good anyway. I will have to try. I will not announce anything, just gonna go with it. We're too close and I don't want to put down more time to this. Just gonna come in and touch and go on this one. Closer than I thought. Managed to beat off some speed, so I think we'll be fine. Oh.
700.
Yeah, but it seems to me, I'm not sure, but it seems to me like there's a lot of things missing around this one. So they didn't include that.
300 feet.
I think there's supposed to be a lot of taxiways and parking spots around this whole airport.
50.
Whatever I recall from this mountain range ahead of us, running from, I'm not sure if it was MiG-25s or MiG-31s.
Fuel 18,000.
I think they had 31s though. I don't remember which one of those it was. But I remember me trying to escape missile after missile, just running low in the valleys, coming up, going right, going left. Oh boy, it was a handful. I managed plenty of times, but I also got shut down, of course. Of course. It's been a nice trip down memory lane, so to speak.
Fuel 17,000.
17. We got 216 miles to the next one. That's uniform Romeo Kilo Kilo. And I still have something going on with my controls. Nothing serious, but it feels different. In lack of other terms. I can't really put my finger on what it is, but it's just different. As you see, I have a slight right roll here going, so I'm going to try to trim that a little bit. And now all of a sudden I have a pitch up. Just so. It just happened from one. It was almost like the plane was avoiding the hill itself, which is very useful, but I don't think it's included in this analog aircraft. But it was pretty convenient. Now it doesn't, so it actually started a little bit nose down. Interesting. Also, it feels a little more wiggly. Like it felt like it was more stable. Now it's just a little. Maybe something happened to the calibration, so to speak, in the game as it was disconnecting and came back. So it might be still working, but it's just going in a straight line instead of have that curve that I set up for the input, which is possible. I think I can manage throughout the stream. We've been on it for 2 hours now. 2 great hours, I must say. Didn't feel as good coming up from Cairo to Turkey though. That stream was, in my opinion, kind of a disaster. I started off with Cyber, flying the Tomcat up to Cairo, and you know, he was twitching back and forth as usual, or we were twitching on each other because he had the same experience about me. And it's just when I play with him, so I'm like, fly with him together, it's always, or 95% of the cases, it's going to be twitching going on more or less. Fly with anyone else, it's not really of an issue. That's weird.
14,000. Fuel 14,000.
That's the road. Hang on a second. The narrator voice. F14 2024 edition, now including TALS. Yeah, right, exactly.
400.
Yeah, it would probably be a feature
8,000.
if they wouldn't have, removed it, retired it. Man, such a pity.
4,000.
I don't like the controls right now.
550. 150.
7,000. Fuel 11,000.
11,000 fuel.
500. 400. 300. 100. 500. 400. 100. 100. 300. 300. 400.
bit off track here, so we need to mind our course a bit. 6,000.
100.
Yeehaw.
500.
10,000.
400. 500. 200. 100. 100. 200. 50.
5,000.
300. 200. 50.
9,000.
50.
Fuel 5,000.
5,000. Still got 91 miles to go. I'm gonna stay off the burners
5,000.
and just cruise for a while. Oh, look at those mountains. Look at that. Look at that. Swell. Having some very, very safe flyby.
9,000.
Oh, are you sarcastic here? I wouldn't say they're very safe, but that's probably your point.
100.
9,000.
Yes. Breaking windows, you know, kicking up some dust, moving cars from roads, and yeah. You know, everyday things you do at the office.
200. 50. 50. 50. 50. 100.
'Trying to fly it safe, like I said. I'm thinking I have 9 lives. Out of those, I spent,
50,
well, some would say 5, some would say 4, and I would say 4 as well. One needs to be checked out further on if it
50.
actually is a collision box between 2 skyscrapers in Hong Kong, when I just would crash trying to get in between them. It was not very, tight, but it was not wide anyway, so it was okay, I'd say. But nevertheless, I ended up smashing into something. So otherwise, the count is 4, and I guess 2 belly landings out of those because of unrecoverable compressor stalls, flame outs. 1 or 2 wing strikes on takeoff, I believe. Possibly 1 on takeoff, 1 on landing. I got 1 running off the runway in Seward, Alaska, I think. Seward, Alaska. That's it. Just a bad decision. Just on my account, it was just ridiculous. Didn't check the winds. I was coming in with wind, basically coming from behind. Heavy winds too. Of course, I would not make it. So that was hauling me. And my first crash actually was in Homer, Alaska, where I tried to go vertical, and then I stepped on the rudder pedal. Basically tried to go back into dive, and I just ended up in a flat spin, which was not recoverable. I don't know if it is possible. I guess it's depending on. But I didn't feel any input. I didn't notice anything what I did helped at all. Like nothing. Usually in DCS, when you step on the rudder paddles, you notice, some change. Something is going on with the plane. It kind of angled differently for a moment, and then it goes back when it, in a flat spin. I didn't see any of that happening, so it might be not recoverable. I don't know, depending on how serious it is, of course. Then I have just 1. I can't split my throttles even, so I can't do anything about that. It's no-go. You say belly landing, yeah. Yeah, the fun part with this model, I don't know if that's no longer the case after the update, but it used to be. Having no engines and no hydraulics, it seems you can still use the rudders, so you can actually steer the plane somewhat, and you can trim the plane. So nose up and down, you do the trim instead of the input with the sticks. It's very slow, but you can manage. So if you have good planning, you are actually able to put it down, on a seashore or a runway or a road or whatever. And I've done that, I think, 2 or 3 times. I believe 2. Actually, one time, the third time, 3 one. That was 3. The third one was my input on the wheel didn't go through, so I'd never put down my wheels, and I didn't check it. There you go. That was on me. So I did a very smooth landing on my external fuel tanks. That's how that went through. So yeah, I'm trying, the point was, before this 30-minute explanation, that I'm trying not to crash. So I'm trying to stay within the margins. I could do more crazy, but that would include, I would smack right into a mountain or whatever soon enough. So I'm trying not to do that. My last one was in the Himalayas, coming down. Was still, I think, about 3,000 or 5,000 above the sea level, and it was the perfect example of the Swiss cheese. One thing after another. I came down to idle, and I kept being on idle. I came down with the wheels, and then I still didn't do any input with the throttle. Then came the more drag, and I still didn't do anything. And when I finally did, I was trying with the burners, and I never really noticed that while streaming, but checking the stream afterwards, I heard that little bang. So one engine, I believe it was the right engine, actually flamed out too. So even if I would have had the slightest chance to recover from
Fuel
that,
3000.
I could not because I had just one engine. So tap on my shoulder. That was that. So that was a crash. So, yeah. And one time I guess I smacked right into a mountain on New Zealand. I was in a left turn, kind of tight, hugging the mountains, and I didn't really look into where I would pass the ridge, and it never came, and I was just coming closer and closer, and the speed was really high, and yeah, that was it. So since I don't have crash on because I don't want to be, transported back to my origin normal airport, I just bounced off the ridge and both engines died on me, and I had to restart coming down into a valley basically and recovered that way. But that was a count for a crash and a very fast death probably. Yeah, exactly. That's my quidor.
5,000.
My external fuel tanks. They maybe save the plane somewhat. I don't know, a little bit maybe. They would just probably get ripped off or something. I believe. I think that would help a lot. All right, Urk.
6,000.
Uniform Romeo Kilo. Urk is kind of in Swedish spells EU. Tune
500.
Krasnodar approach, I guess. First
50.
off,
Krasnodar approach Tomcat 16,000.
fuel state is 2,500. Not very great.
Krasnodar, approach altimeter 30.10 radar contact continues.
7,000.
Alright, nearest airport list. And that would be this one. What we're shooting here. There we go. Tower for refueling, full stop.
Krasnodar Tower Tomcat 1 is 10 miles northeast 8,400 feet. Effective to land.
Tomcat 1 Krasnodar Tower. Altimeter 30.
So I got a master caution back here.
Yeah, on the other battle landings, it was of course, because I didn't have the hydraulics,
Enter left traffic runway 05 left Tomcat 1.
because of the flame out. And I don't know how you're lowering your landing gears in the Tomcat without having hydraulics. So if anyone knows that, please enlighten me. I don't even remember there would be anything for it. I think we have a hand pump on the left side here, but I don't know how to use that one.
122.3 Tomcat.
Hand pump for hydraulics, so I guess you need to work that a while and maybe you can lower your landing gears that way. I'm assuming. I tried that a couple of times, didn't work, so I don't know if it's functional or not. But there you have it. At least I tried. No. Go back to, there we go. Alright, let's do the short version. We all already kind of long way from the runway here, so. And I will take a break on this one because my brain starts to melt now. And of course this trip ended up being a little longer than I expected. With all the valleys and mountains, I like to do that, and
300.
it probably doubled the time getting here, but oh, it feels like I'm the bomb cat right now. Well, you know, after Ukraine, it doesn't feel as glorified to do this. I don't know. They said left, as I remember it, so we go for the shorter one. Gears are out, lights on, and
3,000.
boards are out, full flaps coming.
2,000.
Stutter check. Yeah, so if I follow my
900 feet.
my procedures or checklist,
800.
I should be fine. But I keep talking, you know, focusing on the chat when I mean, really not do much flying sometimes, and just keep forgetting about some of the stuff. So
350 feet.
it is what it is. Gear down and lock.
250 feet.
I'm trying at least.
100. 40.
I guess I could do. Ouch. I could do a little bit more, you know, focused on flying, but that would definitely include me forgetting to answer or not checking the chat at all, and I want to include you guys, so I'm trying to create somewhat of a compromise, and it's going to be trade-offs. So otherwise, best case scenario, I would do the checklist every time during flight and before approach, and after the cleanup checklist after, you know, landing, and we can do that now actually. Nose wheel steering on, check, flaps are up, check, wing sweep, let's sweep them. Boards verify in, there we go. Anti-skid off. It was never on. Good work, Dave. Good work. Actually, I'm going to turn off to the left. What else? Radar off. Should not use that on the ramp. Display mode. Take off for next flight. Set vector, it's still on vector. I didn't use the ILS, so strobe lights off, coming off, and taxi lights are still on. There we go. Alright, so that's basically my cleanup checklist, and it's on my Stream Deck, so it's pretty useful. I have different pages, different profiles to include, so I can use the Stream Deck for checklists, and it's really useful. Of course, it's going to be way more easier to see the items once I check my sight and get new glasses, but right now it's actually pretty good. So I would say it's probably as good as it gets for me with my sight right now in this. I'm rested, I don't feel stressed, so it tends to get better then, and I guess. But would I move my glasses forward, then I see what it really is about, and that is sharpness on my ground. That is a real treat. Alright, we're gonna take a short break here. Of course, we're gonna do refueling, so we have that.
Okay.
Can I have some power,
Roger.
please? Yeah.
Roger that.
Yes, and wheel shocks down with a ladder. There we go. And canopy open and engines off. Lights off. Yeah, I think this is good for now. Gonna leave it in this state. And I see you in a bit. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Maybe get me a banana, and I will be back in a bit. See you soon. Alright, I am back. Well, the engines are starting up, so we could check the flight plan. What? Okay. There we go. Alright, so we are here, and where are we? Krasnodar. Kazakhstan or Russia? Which one ever? Pashkovsky Airport. And we are going to Delta Dunari. That's in Romania. So we're gonna cross over the Crimea Peninsula. And we got 444 miles to go on this one. Cranking left engine. Canopy coming down. And disconnect power, please.
Roger.
Nah, I don't know. Remove the chocks and up with the ladder. Well. And it looks a little something like this. So yeah, this is going straight over. Gonna cut, and we are going to Romania, which is just one landing, and then over to Bulgaria. Then we're gonna do a little bit of a sweep to west to Sofia, which is I think the capital in Bulgaria. And then down back to Turkey, Crete, and up to Greece, but that's probably not in this stream. I don't know how far we're going to take it in this one. I'm thinking Sofia or something. Anyway, yeah. Let's start switch off, go through the checklist, and that would be nothing else than just before takeoff. So okay, ground on 118900 and take off to the west. Departure west.
Ground Tomcat 1, request taxi for departure to the west with Echo.
Tomcat 1 taxi to and hold short of runway 05 left and using taxiway Charlie.
05 left. Alright.
Contact tower
Same.
on 118.2 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 05 left using taxiway Charlie Tomcat.
Taxi lights on. Parking brake is released. Alright, so runway 5 would be, I guess we're going to the right, hopefully. Let's see if there is any exits to the right. Oh, there are exits to the right. Alright, let's go right. Alright, let's go right. BN2. Kodiak 100. Cessna 172. The Husky with skis on, King Air, beautiful King Air. I love to fly the King Air, really nice planes. Creme de la creme, in my opinion. Alright. Right, we're going through. We got strobe lights, we got radar out on, wing sweep set, going full flaps. It's not here yet, but anti-skids on, check, flaps set for full, takeoff trim is set, boards verified in, check, and takeoff clearance.
Krasnodar Tower Tomcat, 1 ready for departure, to the west, runway 05 left.
Tomcat 1 with call west departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 05 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05 left Tomcat.
I see a plane up there. It's pretty high up, but let's get going. I don't know if it's an approaching one or whatever. Checklist is complete though, so we're good to go. And we are going to turn 266 after takeoff, and that would be a left turn. There we go. We got crosswinds. Looks like 5 knots straight from the side. I don't know why he wanted to rotate, but he wanted. Anyway, let's do that. Gears up, flaps coming up.
Tomcat 1, leaving my airspace
1 frequency change.
Krasnodar Tower Tomcat 1 frequency change.
Alright, let's go to flight mode and cruise. Cruise on flight.
Beechcraft Alpha 9er Charlie, Hotel Quebec, wind calm south departure.
We are rolling to the left,
For takeoff runway
3,000.
so I don't get this. It's coming and going.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05 left Beechcraft, Hotel Quebec.
5,000.
Let's see how the autopilot works. I have no clue, but we need to try it. So going to autopilot, pushing nav, and let's climb up to 15,000 for starters. Climb rate of 6,000 feet per minute. 6,100.
Beechcraft, Hotel Quebec, continue for south departure.
And yeah, we got 437 miles to go.
8,000.
Probably gonna do 2 burns on that one, but we need to get way higher, so I am actually gonna put in
250.
30,000 feet.
Beechcraft Tango Tango X-ray, go around.
And that's how we're gonna start.
9,000.
069er, wind calm, clear to land runway 05 left.
What else? Alright, let's see. Alright, gears are up, flaps are up, hydraulic flight mode, anti-skid off, and cruise. So checklist complete after takeoff, checklist.
05 left, oil on a palm tree, 069er.
Let's just have a look-see on the map here. Yeah, so
11,000.
my guess is we will reach 30,000 just before,
Beechcraft Hotel Echo Mike.
maybe well before the island, Crimea.
12,000.
And I haven't been following the digress of the war, but
Beechcraft Hotel Quebec, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
I would
13,000.
assume that the information I will give about Crimea is not up to date.
Taxiway.
I don't know.
Beechcraft Hotel Echo Mike, contact ground on 119er, decimal 0.
Let's change the frequency.
14,000.
14,000 feet. And we have now reached 14.5. Our fuel state is 18.7.
15,000.
Yeah, so
16,000.
initially on the last stream I actually set up the road, a flight plan, hang on. A flight plan, but for Europe it was not the entire Europe, it was the southern parts just. But then I figured I would
17,000.
not cut corners. I will visit some parts that I want to visit, so that's why we ended up going slightly to the east and now going west. Then we're gonna go south again and keep going
18,000.
west-ish. So in coming streams we're gonna do carrier landings. We got 2 carriers in the Mediterranean Sea, so we're gonna visit both of them. I guess it's CVN 60 and 76, I assume. Hang on, I
19,000.
will check on that. CVN 60 and CVN 76, that's right. And these are their positions. So one is just south of Malta, south of Sicily, and the other one is
20,000.
just outside of the east coast of Spain. So that'll be exciting. Of course, everything will be exciting here.
21,000.
Then, of course, over to Portugal and back to Spain, Madrid, southern France, over to Switzerland, Schweiz. Man, what happened? Switzerland, Jesus.
22,000.
Austria, southern Germany for a little bit, and over to Hungary. That's where I'm from originally, Budapest. Then we're going over to Chernobyl, checking out that
23,000.
area around the accident, Chernobyl catastrophe, whatever you want to call it. Power plant, nuclear power plant.
24,000.
I guess that was in 86 or 84. I'm not remembering correctly, but somewhere there when that happened. I think it was 86. Anyway, then back to Warsaw and keep going north over to Finland and northern
25,000.
Norway. Coming down in Norway, cutting it short after Bergen, going straight east through Oslo and Västerås and Stockholm, where we're gonna land on two. Actually two.
26,000.
What happened? I excluded one. That was not intentionally, actually. Oh boy, yeah. Brahma. We need to include that one. Done.
27,000.
And why I include these? So I grew up around these parts, Stockholm, Sweden. So Arlanda is of course our international airport in Stockholm, north of Stockholm. And Brahma is west from Stockholm, actually in Stockholm, but nothing near downtown, it's just the outskirts. And I used to sit there with my dad on a cliff, checking incoming airplanes landing and taking off.
29,000.
That's where we spent some days, and that's why we're gonna land there. So it's a good checkpoint there. Then we're gonna go straight down to Copenhagen, down to Berlin, check out Berlin, and then Hamburg, and over to Schiphol in Amsterdam, Netherlands, down to Paris, je ne sais pas, voulez-vous parler mon profond. Alright, and we're gonna also check out the Eiffel Tower. Then we're gonna fly over to Brighton in southern England, Britain. Up to London, of course, check out London. On to Dublin in Northern Ireland. Over to Scotland and Loch Ness. Further north on our way to Iceland. And that's where this trip will end. Not this trip, but this flight plan. And of course we're going to continue over to Greenland. It's not going to be very interesting, these parts, but good thing we are in a Tomcat, and it would not take too much extra time, but I might do it off stream, I don't know. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll probably push it, and then I'm going to try to take a few airports down here in Canada, and then we continue down on the East Coast or inland we will see. I think these areas is pretty nice with outer mountains, Virginia, and Kentucky, South Carolina, down to Florida. Check out Bahamas, Cuba, of course, Jamaica, and what is this? Haiti, yeah, Haiti and Puerto Rico, definitely. And all these islands, Grenada, everything, all the way down to South America. Then we're gonna take on Brazil, most likely on the East Coast. I mean Rio de Janeiro, I want to see that. Of course I've been flying that, but I never flew there with the Tomcat, so it needs to be included. Also I got plenty of extra airports in this region, downloaded. Most of them bought actually, so pretty good content on the inland and the east coast of Brazil. Then of course down here, when we are down in Uruguay and coming over, what is this, Argentina? I think so. Anyway, I gotta find it very hard not to go all the way to the South Point. And that one's gonna be interesting because Antarctica. So I haven't decided yet whether I'm gonna go over there, because the flight would be not interesting at all. It would be just, I believe, one stream back and forth, really nothing of a good content. So I might not include it. Maybe in you know, coming streams, I might do an expedition or something, also to the Arctic. We'll see, but on this one I think I'm gonna just go north, Chile, and all the way on the west coast through Guatemala, Panama, Mexico, and back to San Diego. And there, that would be the conclusion of the Globe Tour. But it's a long trip. We just started this, so this, whatever this is, it looks crazy, this whole part. But it's going to be interesting, I believe. Possible to ask for a flyover of town 12.5 nautical miles southwest of Endu, Echo November Delta uniform, or just a touch and go of Endu? No, of course not. Of course not. I'm glad you brought it up. And where would that be? You got these. Where should I focus? Is it the northern, mid, or southern? Of course I could search for it, but I don't know if I can put it into the... I need to know exactly where to put it in, basically. So, let's see here. I mean, I've got time. We are at 30,000 feet. And we are now over Crimea, so while I'm looking for further north, okay, when I'm looking for Endu, I will start the information about Crimea. I think that's a good thing. There we go.
Crimea is a peninsula in Eastern Europe on the northern coast of the Black Sea, almost entirely surrounded by the Black Sea and the smaller Sea of Azov. The Isthmus of Perekop connects the peninsula to Kherson Oblast in mainland Ukraine. To the east, the Crimean Bridge, constructed in 2018, spans the Strait of Kerch, linking the peninsula with Krasnodar Krai in Russia. The Arabat Spit, located to the northeast, is a narrow strip of land that separates the Sivash lagoons from the Sea of Azov. Across the Black Sea to the west lies Romania, and to the south is Turkey. The largest city is Sevastopol. The region has a population of 2.4 million and has been under Russian occupation since 2014. Location: Eastern Europe. Population: 2,416,856 2021. Adjacent to Black Sea, Sea of Azov. Area: 27,000 square kilometers, 10,000 square miles. Highest elevation: 1,545 meters, 5,069 feet. Highest point: Roman Kosh. Status: internationally recognized as Ukrainian territory occupied by Russian Federation. See political status of Crimea.
Yeah, there you have it. I included Endu, and that's Bardufoss, Norway. Runways are 1028, 8,000 feet, that's good. Elevation 254 feet. Yeah, these parts around here are just magical. I took a trip with my dad and my daughter in an RV up to Nordkapp. We did not see extraordinary things in Nordkapp, but we got to see just south from there, I think it's Spokenes. I'm not sure exactly where it's at, but amazing sun, and not really sunset because the sun never went down, but I took really amazing shots standing by the waters there and the mountains, and it was, I mean, I can't really describe the feeling, but I mean, great shots, great photos. Ended up being, I'm gonna see if I can locate it. Hang on. We're talking about Norway now, but it's okay. I'd rather do that actually. I'm gonna see here, Spokenes. How to spell that. Nope. Spoken. That's right. Hang on. Yes. Troms, Norway. So I'm going to check it out here. Yeah, right now we're going to talk about Norway a bit. This is the spot, basically. I think it was... this looks weird. Yeah, possibly. It was this point out here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was where we were, and taking pictures. See if we are able to. I'm not sure
Fuel 17,000.
how to get into street view in this. Road. There is like no street view. Alright, never mind. So it's now included anyway, this part. Alright, I lost the whole point of why I was going to check that place out, and that was just if I could include it in my route. Then I forgot about it. Hang on. Alright. So it should be, let's see if I can read this right. Right here. I guess this is the peak. Possibly. Hang on. There are many peaks, or not peak. No, this right here is it. This is it. Peak. And I'm positive because I'm checking the islands and they match, all the fjords match. And the closest airport is actually this one, Echo November Sierra Romeo. So I'm gonna include that one as well, with the point included. So hang on a sec. And done. Thank you for nothing. Going back, doing some adjustments. And that's actually just before your airport there. Just north from there, so it's not far away. That's what I thought when I realized where your airport is. I thought maybe that's close to Spokeness. Spokeness is probably down here. I don't know why it's not out. Maybe it's such a small village. It's not even a village, possibly. Let's see what it says. It doesn't say anything. Alright, I'm gonna set a waypoint right here. Can I do that? Create waypoint, thank you. Okay, whatever. Enter, create. There we go. And then I'm going to include this to the route. There we go. Done. And I guess we're going to save this now. So store. That would be number 3. The third save. Alright, we are currently over Crimea, and we're gonna push it a little bit now. Still got plenty of fuel. Um, 16.3. So we can push it for a while, and while we're doing that, we're gonna go down to 20,000 feet. Not just yet, but soon, to save the speed as far as possible. Slow descent. Right now we're gonna
16,000.
work ourselves up to as much as possible, of course. We still have 219 miles to go.
29,000.
And reason being that we're not going to land on Crimea because I don't see any runways, actually not on the Garmin at least, so I could not plan in that to the route, flight plan. I don't know why that is, but that was the case.
28,000.
I know there are.
Fuel 15,000.
of course. I had one DCS, at least one, maybe two, as I remember it anyway. But we're not gonna put more effort into it.
27,000.
This is the great peninsula of Crimea, of Ireland. I don't know, Ireland. There's a one. Right there. It doesn't matter.
Fuel 14,000.
We can manage without. Fuel 14,000. We are going to Romania.
26,000.
And our speed is now, Mach 2. So we're going to start our descent, 2,500 feet per minute.
Fuel 13,000. 25,000.
Making excellent progress here. 188 miles. We're moving 1,200 knots ground speed. Above 1,200 knots. 1214 right now. Increasing. It's crazy. Super fast, super fast. No one can catch us
24,000.
right now.
Fuel 12,000.
Maybe. Not many planes at least. Got to go pick up some drunk friend. Alright, Amundsen. Yes, let's hope. And you have a wonderful Saturday evening. I know the feeling. I used to be one.
23,000.
Driving around my friends, so. See you later. På återseende. Ha en trevlig kväll.
Fuel 11,000.
Norwegian border crossing. Yeah, right, exactly. Alright, we are down to 10,000 in fuel, and I'm gonna cut the burners in a bit. Three, two, one, cut. Full mill. No? Now it's full mill. There we go. Yep.
21,000.
And we're down to 20,000 feet, so my plan didn't work out, but it's fine. I did it in the wrong order, so I should have started my descent after I stopped the burn, but I thought I would stop the burn, but I didn't, so it doesn't matter. We are just 149 miles out right now, just below 1,000 knots in ground speed. And still Mach 1.5.
Fuel 10,000.
Fuel 10,000. Yeah. 132 miles. Yes, I will fly safe. Yep. See you another day. Bye, Amundsen. Drive safe. fuel state is 9,400. We are 114 miles out. I'm gonna do one more burn and get down to 10,000 slowly after I'm done with the burn. There we go. Yeah, so the next one is, I'm sorry about that.
Fuel 9,000.
How about this? That's better, right? Not gonna stop the stream just yet. Waypoint info. Yeah. Tulsia, Romania. Elevation 200 feet. They got fuel, and 1634 is the runways. 6,759 feet long. Left traffic. No weather data. Frequencies. We got ILS on 3-4.
Fuel
I
8,000.
mean, I can set that one just in case. We got a little bit of clouds here, so that makes sense, maybe. 7,500 is the fuel. We are 94 miles out. And 1,082 in ground speed. See if we can get in touch with them.
Fuel 7,000.
Odessa Center, Tomcat.
Odessa
One
Center.
flight level 200.
Tomcat 1, Odessa Center, radar contact continue.
What to see?
Odessa Center, Cessna Lima Zulu,
Oh, man.
November Delta Lima, 11,000.
Yeah, but they're nothing just yet.
Cessna Lima Zulu, November Delta Lima, Odessa, center altimeter 30.04 radar contact continue.
We're Joker fuel.
Joker fuel.
Odessa Center, Cessna Echo Papa, Hotel Victor, flight level 340. Cessna Echo Papa, Hotel Victor, Odessa Center, radar contact continue.
Still no, nothing. Alright, coming off the burners now. And going down to 10,000 feet. 2,500 feet per minute. There we go. It's all set. Beautiful with the clouds. I love this so much. Flying through clouds like this. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
19,000.
19,000.
Fuel 5,000.
Fuel 5,000. And we are 58 miles out, so we're good. Can actually descend faster than that, so let's get down to 10,000, but twice as
18,000.
fast. 5,000 feet per minute descent.
Hotel Victor contact Bucharest Center on 118.17.
Alright, this is, wow.
17,000.
Let's see if we can get in touch with them now. Romeo Tango Charlie.
118.17.
Yeah.
Cessna Papa Hotel Victor. Goodbye.
19755.
16,000.
Full stop landing.
Tulsia Tower, Tomcat. 148 miles.
Tulsia Tower.
900 feet.
Tomcat 1 Tulsia Tower. Altimeter 30.03. Wind calm fly left traffic runway 16.
Enter left downwind runway
15,000.
16 Tomcat.
Alright. Left downwind. Number 16.
118.175 Tomcat. Goodbye.
What was it? 30.
14,000.
No.
13,000.
So I guess I set the OBS for runway 16. That's all I can do right now, as we don't have the ILS for 16. So we got some mountains in the area. Doesn't look 10,000, but say around 3-4 maybe tops. Sadly, I don't have any information. Just, oh man, going to
11,000.
11,000 feet. Kind of need a break in the cloud layer so we can see where we're going, but let's slowly go down to 6,000 feet. Slowly. That would be 1,500 feet per minute. Oh, we got risk of crashing the game again, I hear. It is what it is. That's what we have to live with. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn away. Oh, maybe we're getting brake now. Yeah, that's the brake. Autopilot disconnect. Here we go.
9,000.
250. 50.
Still have a little fuel. Play around a little bit.
6,000. 16,000. 9,000. 5,000.
Oh boy, that's not good. There we go. Oh, this is way better.
Fuel
500.
3,000. 5,000.
Up trim is crazy. Ridiculous,
7,000.
actually.
8,000.
50.
Force coming out.
4,000.
Overshooting slightly. Force going in. You got towers on the right. Tower and also wind turbines that we need to mind on these hills.
50.
Beautiful. Alright. Force coming out. You're 4.3 miles out. Lights on. Flaps coming full. Oars are still out.
500 feet.
Oh boy.
450.
I think I see the runway now.
400 feet.
Terrible approach, but sometimes it is what it is.
350. 300. 200 feet. 150 feet. 100 feet. 50.
Clean up, nose sweep steering, check, flaps are up, check wing sweep is overswept. Boards are in, verified, anti-skid is off. Radar altitude coming off and strobes are off. Check, check. Display mode takeoff. And vector is still set. Check, strobe lights are off and taxi lights are still on. And there's our fueling pad. Alright.
Roger.
I'm just gonna get something. I will be back. Parking brake is applied. get rid of the OBS and our next gonna be Varna in Bulgaria. Varna is in Varna. They got fuel, 8,258 feet of runway, runway 09 and 27, left traffic. ILS on 09, so I'm going to tune that in already, and it's 116 miles, not a biggie. And let's see, depending on, I'm going to check out Little Village or town, maybe it's a city, I actually don't know, of Pleven. So I'm just going to fly around it, then I'm going to go Sofia, so that's another 210-ish. Yeah, so we're going to, we need to refuel on the next one. And it's possible I will save it since the visibility around here seems to be not so good. Even though I like it, still not good if I want to check out that town. So yeah, let's keep going. We're gonna go south, I believe, departure south.
Tulsi at ground, Tomcat 1, request taxi for departure to the south.
Tomcat 1 Tulsi at ground airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
Trying one more time, disregarding the fact I don't have an IFR plan. Departing south.
Tulsi at ground, Tomcat 1, request taxi to the active departure to the south.
Tomcat 1 taxi to and head short of runway 16 via taxiway.
16.
Contact tower on 119.755 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 16 via taxiway Tomcat.
Alright, we got these strange things going on that usually gives, like prior to things crashing, this is usually what it gets. I'm kind of thinking of boarding here, but I'm going to give it a try.
Tulsi at tower, Tomcat 1, ready for departure to the south at runway 16.
Tomcat 1 with 153 entry. South departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 16.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 Tomcat 1.
Go. Full flaps. I'm taxiing out on the runway. And doing a backtrack, of course. We better. Somewhat, at least.
Cessna Golf Tango Alpha, contact Odessa Center on 120.9er. Midday.
Yeah, not great visibility at all.
120.9er Cessna Golf Tango Alpha.
7 knots of headwind.
Cessna Bravo November Alpha traffic is 1 o'clock 4 miles at 9,400 feet Cessna Skyhawk. Report them in sight. Cessna Charlie Bravo Kilo traffic is 1 o'clock 4 miles at 6,700
Yeah,
feet
let's
Cessna
go.
Skyhawk. Report them in sight.
Speed is off the peg.
Cessna Bravo November
She wants to get airborne for some reason. Alright, here we go.
Cessna Charlie Bravo Kilo has the traffic. Tomcat 1 continue for south departure. Tomcat 1 leaving my airspace.
Straight up. Not really, but almost. when you can and you should. Getting out of that gray abyss.
Fuel 19,000.
Cessna Charlie Bravo Kilo traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles.
Fuel 19,000.
400 feet. Report them in sight. Tomcat 1, did you copy?
500.
Cessna Charlie Bravo Kilo
I'm trying to copy, but it doesn't let me.
Tulsia Tower Tomcat.
There we go.
One frequency change.
Let's have some fun, I would say.
Fuel 18,000.
Right roll going again. Don't know why.
13,000. 20,000. 14,000. Fuel 17,000.
Fuel 17. Trying to get along with the trim, but it's really giving me a hard time right now. Ever since my
12,000.
stick got momentarily disconnected, been doing that. Traffic alert. Let's keep going straight up.
11,000. Fuel 16,000.
16,000 fuel. Feet, that is. Going higher. Beautiful.
25,000. 24,000. 19,000. 11,000.
Romania is a country located at the crossroads of Central, Eastern, and Southeastern Europe. It borders Ukraine to the north and east, Hungary to the west, Serbia to the southwest, Bulgaria to the south, Moldova to the east, and the Black Sea to the southeast. It has a
16,000.
predominantly continental climate and an area of 238,397 square kilometers with a population of 19 million people. Romania is the 12th largest country in Europe and the 6th most populous member state of the European Union. Its capital and largest city is Bucharest, followed by Cluj-Napoca, Iași, Timișoara, Constanța, Craiova, Brașov, and Galați. Official languages: Romanian. Government: Unitary Semi-Presidential Republic. Legislature: Parliament. Currency: Romanian leu. Capital and largest city: Bucharest. Travel sign: right. Calling code: +40 0262, depending on county, with the use of phone lines.
Right, we are still currently in Romania, but in a couple of minutes we're going to pass the border over to Bulgaria. Hopefully with slightly better visibility.
5,000. 27,000. 32,000.
'Alright, welcome back, Amundsen. Got it.
28,000.
Conflict of traffic right now, so I'm gonna not continue with the descent. Minutes, then we're going to pass over to Bulgaria. 12,000.
23,000. 21,000.
that. Right now at least. Beautiful picture, man. While restarting. Talk about workload. I need to WN. Not here yet. Okay. Yeah, so we've crossed the border now over to Bulgaria, so we are officially over Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, officially the Republic of Bulgaria, is a country in Southeast Europe. Located west of the Black Sea and south of the Danube River, Bulgaria is bordered by Greece and Turkey to the south, Serbia and North Macedonia to the west, and Romania to the north. It covers a territory of 110,994 square kilometers and is the 16th largest country in Europe. Sofia is the nation's capital and largest city. Other major cities include Burgas, Plovdiv, and Varna. Official languages: Bulgarian. Government: Unitary Parliamentary Republic. Legislature: National Assembly. Currency: Lev, BGN. Capital and largest city: Sofia. Official script: Cyrillic. Driving side: right?
Right. Lev. Lev, give me Lev. I need Lev. Alright, left engine coming around, slowly. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, let's snap some pictures and listen to information and try to call the tower while we're restarting the engines and try to keep it straight. Yeah, this is Bulgaria right now. It's a lot of rain and we are gonna land in city Varna. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get in contact with them here. Whiskey November, Whiskey November, Whiskey November, where are you? There you are. No, that's Whiskey Bravo. And I have left roll now for some reason. So weird. Alright, Whiskey November. There it is. Varna, Tower 119, 500. Or 119, yeah. Full stop.
Florida Tower Tomcat 1 is 20 miles northeast 17,700 feet. Alpha to land.
Tomcat 1 Florida Tower. Altimeter 30.04 wind 314 at 3. Enter left base runway 27.
Fuel 11,000.
Left base runway 27. Tomcat 1.
Left base runway 27 Tomcat.
Alright, 27. I believe that one had. Let's see here. Oh no. No, that's not good. How much 09 LS? Darn it. Alright, 27. I guess we stuck with the OBS here. The OBS 27. It's gonna be in left traffic, so we basically have to fly over and come down the other way. That's okay. Sorry about the clickings. It's the way it sounds with the throttle on and off. I don't see any reason why we should come in from the left, really, but in this weather I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try to find somewhere to get below cloud layers. So I'm gonna first off find an opening where we can actually see something,
17,000.
or anything at all. Then we're just gonna dive for it if we see. There we go. There's our window. Full brakes. Want to smack into the ground if I can help it.
8,000.
Right, setting up for landing. And skids, anti-skids. Uh-oh. Alright, that one was wrong, but it's okay. We got several indications from the game that it's about to crash. Maybe we trust in the same thing we had so far. It's crashing right after landing. Otherwise, I will disregard this one. Really bad visibility. Super bad, super bad, super bad. I don't like this at all. This would be an ILS approach, but I don't have it, so. Alright, I'm gonna remove this one.
3,000.
Oh boy. Our board's coming out. Well, I can't copy if I have no possibility to answer you. And we're about to crash. It's almost happening now. Gear coming down. It's sad because I want to know if I can land. Really hate this, but 1,500 feet.